That's too. That's really weird. These headphones sound so good. They're so detailed. The way that we've got this set up during the live streams with your mics, you can talk to me. I can actually kind of barely hear the mic and in a way all the time, unless you just left it on talking to me. But
I accidentally left it on.
Okay, I could hear you typing up there.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's a little fucking distracting. I'm like, are there rats in the ceiling or something?
Sorry, I'll turn it back off.
Please, okay.
So I'm going to say welcome to y'all. Billy is doing a fly on the wall mixing live stream, so he won't.
So here's what's actually going on.
Oh, well,
I mean, not what it is actually going on. What's actually going on is that I am mixing. But I'm actually, this is the first time I've seriously tried out these headphones here. So I'm like doing a lot of low end stuff with these here.
Yeah, it's pretty quiet up here because I don't have what I need to hear the low end. Yeah, those are really, really freaking cool, y'all.
Yeah. They sent those to me. So it's like, they're really good. It's like probably the best sounding headphones I've ever heard in my life. But I've got this great subwoofer here. And I got to mix this really subtle low end stuff. And they're really good. But I want to try, what's weird about these things is not supposedly, I think it's true. By changing, they send you 3 different ear pads, and they come off with, they're like magnetic. Like, look at this. You just come off. And I think it's something about the slight difference in the thickness of these things, but maybe it has something to do with the magnets too.
Which reminds me, they sent an email specifically wondering if you could try the 3 of them and give some feedback because they want to talk to their research and development team.
Oh, shit. This is like pressure. It's like, thanks for sending me the $4,000 headphones. I thought these things were like $300. I think I was looking at the wrong thing online. Like, yeah, sure, I'll send them over. I can't make a video out of them. I'll use them on a live stream. That's all I can promise. Well, maybe you could film a few things and send it to us. It's like, we'll edit it. I'm like, sure. And then they show up, and I was like, hey, these look different than the ones I saw online. Fuck. $4,000 for headphones. These things better be good. They do sound amazing, though.
Don't trip on the cable.
Yeah, the cable's $250. And oh, Jesus.
Did you just...
I just said the problem is I tend to break my headphones, right?
Yeah.
And just as I was saying that, I started moving. Anyway, I didn't break it, but it's this. It's really nice. It's ridiculous. It's scary. I can't break
we're really
these
quite
things.
intimidated, honestly.
Oh wait, sorry. What now?
Oh, I just said we're intimidated.
Well, I'm not intimidated. I'm just freaked out by the whole thing because I'm going to get back to work. Okay, I'm going to try these different here. Anyway, that's what's going on. If you see me switching these, that's what I'm doing. There's different sounds, and I'm most concerned about the low end. So maybe one of these will be, they do sound great, but what the fuck is this? That's what's going on. All right, back to work. Which also brings up another thing. The stuff I'm doing right now, later on, I'm going to be moving into other stuff. I'm just working on everything, but I'm really thinking about the low end. So unless you're on a good system or great earbuds or something, you may not hear everything I'm doing. This is like low end stuff here.
Yep, Chronic Dreams, surprise pop-up live stream. Billy's got to do some mixing. He's working on rehab stuff right now. He's also trying out some headphones.
Okay, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's my imagination, but I think I like those ones better on the low end because I'm working on like the sub for the kick, and how it balances with the sub for the bass. All right, now let me try these, and then I'll switch back. So, and the way you can tell which one is which pair goes with which. Is that on? Oh, there might be a particular way they go on. Okay, that's on there. Oh boy. And they came with a very nice little suitcase thing. All right. Those didn't fit quite as good as the other ones. All right.
Yeah, actually, Danix, my whole family was like, YouTube is down. What? YouTube is down. It was quite an event. So yeah. Oh, by the way, hi, Abdi and Rico Babe. Obviously, Raygun, Chronic Dream, Rick Fenstell, Rick Pop Through, Danix. Bunch of you, Paul Morgan. So, Billy's doing his pop-up fly on the wall mixing live stream, so y'all will be able to watch what he's doing. If you have good enough speakers or earbuds, you'll be able to hear what he's doing with the low end tonight. He's also testing those headphones. The company, I think it's Mez or Mez.
All right, gonna switch
audio.
Gonna switch earbuds again here. Or not earbuds, ear pads. All right, he's off. I think I like those other ones. But one thing I got to keep in mind, I got to keep reminding myself, this low end in this room still isn't right. I always hear too much of it. I do think it matters which side the actual pads go on. But yeah, like when I'm mixing, I got to remember that because of this room, I do have a bass trap in it. There's still something I got to put a cloud in here. I'm here. It's louder than it should be.
But yeah, so those headphones Billy is testing for the company. They sent them to Billy, and so far we've been incredibly impressed. So this will be the first time on a live stream that Billy is testing them out for mixing.
All right. I'm going to switch. Oh, sorry, I didn't have the DAW on. I'm just testing the headphones right now. Hold on. These brand new headphones. All right. They're really funky because the earpieces swivel, but they don't stop. You can just keep swiveling them around because there's no wires in them. It's really weird. Okay. Just testing the low end compared to my my monitors because I would like to be able to mix with these. That's what I'm trying to find out. Can I mix with these, basically?
Abdi, I will try to save your question. Abdi's asking how Billy measured the SPL with headphones to ensure proper mixing levels. I don't actually know exactly what that means, so I'll try to save it. Billy is trying to focus on the mix, but he'll probably ask me questions at some point. early there? Yeah, it's earlier morning there, right?
All right, so I'm taking a slight detour from the low end here for a minute. I think this thing needs some tambourine on it, so I'm going to play it. I'll turn down the music here a little bit, Kit, in case you want to talk over it. But I'm going to be
Okay.
setting up a microphone. I'm going to set up this ribbon mic and do some tambourine parts. But yeah.
Well, look at that. Am I surprised? We've got a detour?
What are you saying? Yeah, I'll play the track though. That's a beautiful track though. That's this. I'm so happy about this song, even if it is about the end of the world.
Nice, Rick. Oh gosh, Tanner, almost 1 p.m. I was way off. Midday. I guess. Oh, yeah. We got to wait for Billy to go find. Oh, if y'all haven't watched the new YouTube video, make sure you get over there and watch it. It's a long one, but it's pretty darned cool. Billy gives a full studio tour and goes into a pretty deep explanation of most of the stuff in there,
Patching.
including his batch bays, which is, I guess, what
I swear I would have had this ready had I thought I'd be doing tambourine parts tonight.
We can't hear you when you're over there.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't. I wasn't anything intelligent. Yeah, I remember now that I had intended to put tambourine on here and I totally fucking forgot. But I'll do it now.
Hey, why not?
I mean, it's got to get done. It's nothing big. It's just going to be some big hits, you know, just like, you know.
You know what? Rico Babe just asked if the Hot Wheels track is included in the tour video.
Oh!
We forgot.
I actually spent a long time filming the Hot Wheels, and it was sitting in the timeline the whole fucking time.
Oh, no.
I forgot the Hot Wheels.
I think you're going to have to do a follow-up video.
Oh, I'll play some tonight. Let me get the tambourine part done, and then we'll play the Hot... Oh, my God.
Oh, hey.
There was literally... The funny thing is, it's literally the first thing I started filming this 3 months ago. Actually, the Hot Wheels I filmed on, like, Christmas Day.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think you filmed those.
And then I did a bunch of the equipment, and then I finished up this last time. But I swear, it's literally like, if you really think about it, it was the most important thing. I filmed it first, and I totally forgot. And now my soul is haunted.
Well, Rico Babe, you should finally, today,
Thanks, Rico.
be able to see
Jesus.
the Hot Wheels track. Rico Babe, you've got someone telling you hi over in Twitch. Oh.
It's really weird using these headphones. They sound really good, and then the Yamahas, I don't know, it's freaking me out, but it's great. They sound great. It's going to take a lot of getting used to them. Keep using them for the tambourines. I just don't want to fuck them up. Here, let me move this shit here. I'm going to stick with these ear pads. Let me get the tambourine ready.
What is it, Abdi?
Oh, I need these, actually. Close the door to the studio. What does that left camera look like? No, I'll just go with this. Hold on. Let me just move this camera a little bit. Oh, I just got to do this. God knows I'm a world fucking class tambourine player. Oh. And this is coming into 2.
Oh, sorry, Casey.
Yeah,
Billy
turn
woke
the
you up.
speakers down. Oh, I got a lot of latency. Hold on a sec. I got, hold on, I got to freeze a track here. Hold on.
Oh, is my mic really low? I'll mention that, Abdi. I'll mention that as an idea to Billy.
Alrighty. God dang Hot Wheels, man. I'm really bumming out now. You know? What's also giving me a long
Oh, guys, it was
latency
probably
over
just
here? What is
because I
this?
was not
Oh,
close
it's
enough to
that.
the mic.
Whoa, what the fuck? Oh,
I'm bad about that.
it's that EMT shit. I guess I can freeze that too. Come on, man. I want to work.
Yeah. I guess I could use one of those Lewitt mics. Sorry. Boy. Oh, I guess it's just the angle of my monitor. I thought it looked really dark in here.
Rendering. Fucking rendering. Come on, man. Didn't know I was going to be recording tonight. Come on, man. Okay, there we go. I can work with that. Much better. All right, let's put a little reverb on there.
So we thought we were just going to watch mixing, but looks like we get a tambourine performance.
Yeah, crank a bunch of that on there. All right, so I'm not sure. I think I'm just going to hit on the backbeats. Let's just go here.
Right,
Vocals
artisan?
a little bit.
Mics for everybody.
Babylon that you and I have built together. Welcome to the end of...
That's
I gotta
true,
crank my
Jerry. That
fucking
might be another
headphones
way
up
to
on
do
this
this.
shit. Oh shit, that's too much gain. Close it up.
Babylon that you and I have built together. Welcome to the end of the world. This is World War III. The missiles are on the way.
Actually, neither Rick. It's actually
You don't need me
it's
anymore.
rice wine with citrus.
Welcome to the end of the world. This won't happen again in a billion years. You don't need me anymore. And all the kings gather inside their...
Oh, Harry, yeah. My
Yeah, the
my
only way I can tell
kidlings-
is I can't hear it in the headphones with them being so loud. I gotta record it and play it back.
Yeah, my kids definitely go through headphones, microphone headphones, to the point where even if they left some behind, they would be in too terrible a shape to be used. They destroy them.
Don't need me anymore. Welcome to the end of the world. This won't happen again in a billion years. You don't need me anymore. And all the kings gather.
Oh, I like those two. That first one sucked. Okay.
Can't hear you, although I'm sure you're just kind of.
I'm saying I liked those two. I'm going to audition some other ones now. I'm just going to get the red one. What do I call this one? Red Dog? Oh, Big Red. Big Red.
Welcome to the end of the world. This is World War III. The missiles are on the way, they say. And
It's Lost and Found. Lost and Found sounds amazing, but so does Lost and Found's got all the mid-range on it, and then we got Old Lady, so I'm going to use both of them. Man, I like that one hit there, though. Holy shit. God, I could just sample that. I'm going to actually mark it just in case I want to sample it. I'm going to do a whole take with both of these, or a couple takes, whatever. I'm here, I might as do it. Shit. Here we go. Okay, so this is tambourine. This one is Lost and Found. Lost and Found. I'm going to try to, like, play a pattern on it on the last chorus, but it'll probably suck.
This Babylon that you and I have built together. Welcome to the end of the world. This is World War III. The missiles are on the way, they say. And you don't need me anymore. Welcome to the end of the world. This won't happen again in a billion years. You don't need me anymore. And all the kings gather.
I think I got the rhythm off in the first one somewhere.
Can you?
What?
Oh, I was just, you were talking when we couldn't hear you.
I'm just talking to myself.
Oh, okay.
Some of it doesn't matter, you know? If I have something important to say, I'll say it. Like why must you impose yourself? I'm only kidding. Here we go.
You'll say it, but we may or may not hear you. But that's,
To be honest with you, sometimes I forget anybody's watching.
that's good.
Seriously, I'm just trying to work here.
Welcome to the end of the world. This is World War III. The missiles are on the way, they say. And you don't need me anymore.
All right, so that's that. And let me get the next chorus, because they're all different. I'm going to do that, and then we'll do this.
Welcome to the end. Hide from. Welcome to the end of the world. This is World War III. Missiles are on the way, they say. You don't need me anymore. Welcome to the end of the world. This won't happen again in a billion years. You don't need me anymore.
Okay, so that's, whoops. All right, that's Lost and Found. Now I'm going to do another, because I like them both. I'm going to do the Old Lady tambourine. This is my oldest tambourine. Tambourine. Old Lady. And I don't mean that in a derogatory way. She's a sweet old lady.
The progress that we made, this Babylon that you and I have built together. Welcome to the end of the world. This is World War III. The missiles are on the way, they say. And you don't need me anymore. Welcome to the end of the world. This won't happen again in a billion years.
I didn't have quick punch turned on.
Again in a billion years, you don't need me anymore. This is World War III. Missiles are on the way, they say. You don't need me anymore. Welcome to the end of the world. This won't happen again in a billion years. You don't need me anymore.
Yeah, it's amazing how different tambourines will kind of just work with the reverb differently and all that. But just it almost seems like the tambourine is continuing to rattle, but it's not. It just works with that reverb. And here's the other one with the mid range on it. I like this one too.
Welcome to the end of the world. This is World War III. Missiles are on the way, they say. You don't need me anymore. Welcome to the end of the world. This won't happen again in a billion years. You don't need me anymore. You don't need me anymore.
Yeah, that one, like the other one, like has this cool decay, like sustain on the reverb, but this one's got that mid range in it, like punches with the snare drum in a really nice way. I'm gonna combine them, and I'll move some of these around. Some of them a little more off, and some of them sound better. But I don't want to make too many decisions too early because I'm all excited about it, and I kind of just do things in increments here. But I was gonna do the thing. I was gonna do the thing.
This is World War III. Missiles are on the way, they say. You don't need me anymore.
Okay, so the higher tambourine sounds better if it's slightly rushed against the snare, generally speaking, whereas the mid-range one sounds a little closer to it or slightly behind. I think.
Welcome to the end of the world. Welcome to the end of the world. This won't happen again.
Okay, and then the mid-range one.
Need me anymore. Welcome to the end of the world. This won't happen again in a billion years. You don't need me anymore.
Boy, I can't decide which one I like better, but I'll keep them both. But I do know I want to do this. What did I do there? I went. Oh, okay, okay. I was accenting on the downbeat. Okay, so let me do this. Maybe that's what I need to do.
And again in a billion years. You don't need
Nope.
and again in a billion years. You don't need me anymore. And again in a billion years. You don't need me anymore. And again in a billion years. You don't need me anymore.
Hey, kid. Kid, what happened to the camera?
Oh, I don't know.
Did it run out of battery?
Let me check.
Because it's that other fucking phone.
Yeah, it's dead. I'll see if I can.
I
plug
had
it in.
not charged it, and that's the other thing. That's an old freaking phone too. So yeah. All right, I'll switch cameras here.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. Hold on. Let me do this now.
You don't need me anymore.
Yeah, I like the downbeat thing. I think I'll do that. A little more pre-roll might be good. Here we go. Hold on. I just like that one good. Yeah, I think I got that.
You don't need me anymore. Billion years. You don't need me anymore.
So just in case you don't know, this band is Rehab, and this album Billy produced with the band, and we live streamed the entire making of this album. There was a couple of days pre-production, a solid week of long streams where the band was here and they worked out these songs. And I'm assuming they'll probably stream. Danny's going to come in for some pickups next month. But if you're interested in watching the creation of all of this music and the rest of the songs on the album, if you go to Billy's YouTube channel and click on the live tab, you'll see a whole series of live streams, Rehab Day 1, Rehab Day 2, and so on and so forth. And they're long-ass streams, but you can sit there like you're in the studio watching them put this all together.
Something's going on. Something's, or maybe it's, oh, because I froze the fucking reverb. That's why. All right, that's what's going on.
Yes, I suppose I could be a tour guide announcer voice. You can see here the marls of the multiple tracks in the DAW known as Pro Tools. Video in YouTube, this live stream video. Over there on Twitch, if you haven't yet, give us a follow, please. And thank you all for being here with us today. And also, I mentioned this earlier, but Billy just released a new video on his YouTube channel. And if you haven't checked it out yet, you should definitely go take a look. I'll throw a link up in chat. It is a very comprehensive studio tour. And he goes into a lot of detail on that, both about building the studio and about his various gear and instruments, as well as some of his live stream setup. So I'll throw the link up in chat. If you haven't seen it yet, go check it out. And hey, if you've already watched the new video, you can go watch an older one. Danix, that's so cool. Yeah, Rick, after the week solid of, 8 to 12 to 14 hour live streams recording this album, I had rehab, had taken up permanent residence in my brain for, I don't know, weeks. But I wasn't really complaining. just realized I have not hit like on today's video, so that's taken care of. Y'all make sure to do it on your end as well. Trying to scare me with a good time? We are honored, Rick. Thank you. I start to feel like I need to fill up silence. Well, also, Michael, the thing with the Hot Wheels, Billy actually has built a Hot Wheels track here in the studio and in the stairwell, and it's permanently installed, and you can run cars down through it. And he had intended to show it off in the YouTube video that he just released, the one that's the studio tour, and forgot. So he does have some stuff filmed of it, and he said he'll show it to us on the live stream tonight a little later on.
Wow, it's totally weird, like taking those headphones off. That is crazy. I gotta learn how to use these headphones. They sound great, but it's totally different than everything else.
Sample of what, Danix?
Ooh, I forgot that I own this now. Oh, I totally forgot. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh yes, let's try this. Let's try this. Oh my lordy.
with us. And yeah, who was saying, Wilma Drummer. We've talked about doing it. My setup is evolving. We're getting there. But yeah, having the music soften when I turn my mic on would be kind of cool. Well, hey, Saxon 7. Been a minute. Welcome. So, I know I said it earlier, but for those of you that have popped on, Billy is mixing a song by the band Rehab. This album was recorded here in the studio. Billy was producing the band, and all of those recording sessions can be found under the live tab on Billy's YouTube page. So if you want to check that out and hang out in the studio while they put all this down, it's kind of a unique opportunity.
collect the wishes from the fountains, the arid sirens. And again in a billion years.
watch, you'll be able to see what he's doing in his stall, and that kind of gives you an idea of what's happening right now.
Hey kid, is your camera working again? Or yet?
I don't know, I'll check. Yeah, I don't know, babe. It's only 5%. That's probably not sufficient. Can't hear you, though.
We got to get a real camera for you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all. So we had...
Why don't you just go ahead and hook your phone up? Because it's not like you're making phone calls right now or anything.
No, but it's at 6%.
What the fuck? Why aren't you charging it?
Because I'm charging your phone.
You don't have any other chargers upstairs? I've got shitloads of bricks and USB-C cables. I keep telling you.
Okay.
I've got like 6 or 7 bricks down here. I got USB-C cables coming out the wazoo.
Uh-huh.
It's not just one. We don't need one for the whole upstairs. God. Look, let me show you.
Mm-hmm.
This is just a small collection.
Oh, and here I thought you were going to bring me one. You jumped out of your chair. I thought, oh, he's going to bring me one. See you later, Rick. Maybe Waco. I don't know. Oh, perhaps so.
I gotta get a snack here. Chart, plug this up. Come down and sit in my chair and talk to them for like 5 minutes while I eat a snack. I'm about to jump.
All right, I'm going to see y'all downstairs in just a sec.
All Alrighty, yeah, I gotta switch gears here, but let me do this real quick. That freaking goddamn screen snap thing keeps fucking turning on. Alright. Okay. Here. As long as that mute is green, you
Okay.
go talk to everybody. Oh, and here's the chats if you want to answer anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Right there.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I gotta eat something.
All right, you do that. So, anyway. Yeah.
Good?
I'm good.
I know you're good, but
I guess I'll take this opportunity, y'all, to remind you, if you haven't already, and I think most of you have, but make sure to hit that like button on today's live stream video on YouTube. And then if you're following us over there on Twitch, or if you're joining us over there on Twitch, make sure to give us a follow if you haven't already. Everybody needs to go over and watch Billy's new video on YouTube. It's a long one, but it's really cool. It's a very detailed studio tour. Although he keeps finding things that he forgot to put in the video. It's already an hour and a half long. I mean, to really show everything, he would need a feature-length film. But, thank you, Music Meep. Yeah, I'll have to ask Waco and see what that is. Waco's asking the little trick Billy's using to nudge up the volume on small sections of the track and wondering if it would work in Luna. But, yeah, the new video is pretty cool. Hey, if you've already watched it, you don't want to watch it again, check out some of Billy's older stuff, y'all. I mean, Billy's fond of mentioning how he has got some bad videos on his YouTube channel, and some of them are better than others, but there's a lot of gold to be found if you dig back. Billy actually, I think, what was it, 400? I think he uploaded his 400th video recently. And the slate mic. Trying to remember which. Yeah, I don't know enough. What else? Oh, don't forget, y'all, we do have a Discord. Of course, now I don't have my keyboard to throw up links. Harry, if you remember, if you're there, you can throw up some links. But we have a Discord channel, server, if you guys want to come check it out. And you can also find Billy at Patreon.
No, just keep sitting there. Any questions?
Oh, yeah.
Screen. Here, do this. Oh, shit.
Yeah, Billy's screen is flashing at me.
Let's just do this.
Good thing my epilepsy isn't triggered visually.
I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, I know what it is. Hold on.
Well, Waco was saying, I'd like to know the little trick he's using to nudge up the volume on little sections of the track and wondering if it will work in Luna.
What does he mean?
Says, yeah, it has its own slider, but he is grabbing bits of track and bumping it up slightly.
What does he mean? Does he mean clip gain?
Do you mean clip gain, Waco?
Like, does it look like I'm making the waveforms?
Hey, Music Me, thank you.
Does it look like I'm making the waveforms bigger?
Hey, Waco, Billy asks, does it look like he's making the waveforms bigger? Waco says yes to the previous question. So
Okay, so it looks like I'm So does it look like I'm clipping out like a section of the actual audio wavefire, like the clip, and making them bigger? Not with lines, but I'm just making. That's called clip gain.
Waco says yes.
You can do that in Ableton. You can do that in Pro Tools.
You can do it in both Ableton and Pro Tools. I don't think we know about Luna, but it's called clip gain.
Yeah, Luna's like, isn't Luna like, is that the Universal Audio thing?
Is Luna UA? Waco says they'll check it out.
Well, I don't know. Like, look for clip gain or something. Any other questions? Oh, thanks, Music Meat.
Yes, I had questions written down on my laptop. Yeah, UA, Universal Audio for Luna.
Appreciate it, Meat.
Oh, Harry wanted to know if you're using Altiverb on this song.
No, I'm using, God, I've been mixing all day. I'm getting all my songs mixed up. I think it's mostly Supermassive. God, I'm so confused. I've been working all day. It's like the third thing I've mixed. Not Rehab, though. I was working on some rap mixes, but it had a lot of reverb on it. Hey, can you open up the session to pull up the reverbs? I'm going to teach you how to engineer. Go Apple O. Do it. No, seriously. Go Apple O.
I will not be your engineer.
It's this thing.
Y'all can't see exactly, but Billy had to actually take fingernail polish and rewrite the letters on the keyboard because all the others are worn off. So
No. I repainted the numbers on there with black nail polish really big because I'm freaking blind.
Well,
The ones that were off are the ones that I did not paint. You see, there's a moral to the story there. You should always put fingernail polish on your keyboard.
is that the moral?
Could you just do the thing here? Like, you don't even have to know what it is. Just by rote memory. How do you open applications? You go O, and then you go O.
O and then O?
Or things. Yeah, okay, now. Okay, let me click over here. And when it comes out, just pull up the reverbs.
Just pull up the reverbs.
Were there any questions from earlier at all?
Yeah, something I wrote down somewhere and now I don't know where it's at. Well, I mean, I know where it's at, but it's upstairs.
Well, go get it.
Hey, okay. Hey, did we miss any questions, y'all? I think it was. Oh, good.
It does sound cool slower. You talking about this that I'm working on? Best cheap mic preamp. I don't know. I've got a lot of expensive ones, but I got some cheap ones that are kind of cool. I mean, to be honest with you, there's been a few times I've got a whole video where I just sampled a bunch of stuff with an SM57, and I just used the Universal Audio built-in mic pre's that are literally built into the back of the interface. And I didn't use any like amp modeling or anything, and I just recorded with that, and that shit sounds pretty goddamn good. You know, if you got a half decent interface, it might have all right mic pre's on it, but as far as like spending money, I don't know. I mean, to be honest with you, if you got a half decent mic pre, it might be an interface that has mic pre's built in. There's a good chance it's about as good as anything you're going to buy separately unless you spend a little bit of money. So if you had a price range, maybe, you know, not that I'm an expert, but No, I'm not. Oh, hold on. I don't think so. I think I'm using our Supermassive. What have I got over here? Oh, but what am I using? Oh, I've got it frozen now. I guess I can unfreeze it now. I was using that because I was doing that because I was recording. Hold on. Let me unfreeze the reverb. I'm actually using on the snare drum. I'm using. Is that the snare drum? Yeah, snare drum. I'm using an Universal Audio. Universal Audio EMT. God, my eyesight. EMT 250. This one here. That on the snare drum, and then everything else is Supermassive. Yeah, Supermassive. So it is. It's Supermassive.
So did you see? Oh, how have you measured? Where'd it go? The SPL of headphones to ensure proper mixing levels.
Okay, right, there we go. All right, now they should hear me all the time. I have no fucking idea. I just turned it up till it sounds good. I mean, it's like, I think of SPL like, you don't want to get them too loud, I guess. It's like speakers, you know. Some speakers, you listen to your speakers, and it's like some speakers, if you turn them up too loud, like there's going to be a certain volume that different speakers are probably going to react the best, right? Is I guess what you're saying. Sure, it's the same with the headphones, but I mix at all levels. I mix a lot of quiet. I don't know. I don't really think about that shit. I just turn it up till I like it and turn it up and down while I'm mixing, and then I make it sound good. I don't think about it. And everybody's always, oh my God, people get so wigged out about their fucking goddamn. Is it SP? What is the LUFS? LUFS. Who gives a shit? I've never given a shit about that shit. Never. I fucking mix it the way I want it, and I leave a dB and a half of headroom at the top when I send it to mastering, and everybody else can go to fucking hell. I don't give a shit. Because it's kind of like, I never have. I don't know what is going on. I send it to mastering, it gets played on the radio, it gets played on, you know, YouTube, whatever, ringtones, whatever. Nobody's ever said shit to me. What are y'all doing out there? You know, like, if it's too loud, whatever format is on, it'll turn it fucking down, you know, but everybody's making shit loud as hell. I mean, you know, I don't know. Maybe I'm an idiot here. I've never given a damn about that stuff. I just make sure the mastering guy's got some headroom.
How do we get on LUFS?
Oh, I got on LUFS.
Yeah.
He was asking about SPLs. Mm-hmm. They're not the same thing.
Right.
But it's all about fucking volume.
Okay.
The volume's all relative. I don't know why people get, you know, worked up about that shit. How can I get relaxed? No, I cannot relax. I'm eating chicken nuggets, and I'm in a good mood. If I'm yelling, it doesn't always mean I'm mad. Sometimes I'm yelling, and it's just because I'm really hyped up. That's why it's called Freaking Out with Billy Hume. I'm sorry to be eating in front of you. Okay, Crystal, say something interesting. Thanks, Ray.
There was another question. Where'd it go? Oh, what's your favorite expensive pre?
I left you guys.
Oh, God.
Damn. What's going on? Oh, yeah, well, you are right. I think Europe has stricter standards on volumes and shit like that, but whatever. Go on.
I lost it. I just told you what the question was.
I totally forgot.
What's your favorite expensive pre?
Oh. Well.
Hey, Soundbites.
Hey, can you grab that little camera there? It's probably coming under the keyboard. Just watch the cable as you pull it up. Now, hit. Here, don't worry about that.
Okay.
Okay. It's just a shoe is attached to the cable. Okay, hit the button
No
over there
lie.
on the left that says gear.
You mean the one that said no? Oh,
It
there
says
it is.
gear.
Yep.
Oh shit, it's not. Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on. I was actually having an issue with this earlier. Can I get the camera working? I'm going to show you. Oh, hold on. Hold on. This goddamn PC, man. Every time I restart the thing, I have to unplug USB cables and plug them back in. Get the goddamn camera to work. And I don't know why. Hit the gear button again. Okay, let me see if I can reactivate this camera. Yeah, I always have to pull the USB cable out and then back in. Okay, here we go. Back to what I was talking about. Somebody left a coffee cup right in front of my gear. Who the hell would do that?
Who?
So my favorite expensive mic pre's. I've got a few of them. Right now, I'm into these, and they're in my new music. They're in my new YouTube video, the one with my home studio tour that came out on Wednesday. Check it out. Anyway, these pre's right here. It's these AML Easy 1073s. They're clones of Neve 1073s, and they're really, really cool. I like those. Actually, I was running the tambourine with a ribbon mic through those. Boy, it's hard to say, but I do also like these cappies. These cappies are freaking amazing. And you can buy these as a kit if you got a 500 series lunchbox. You can get these pre-made, but if you get the kit, you can make it yourself for a few $100. It's a pain in the ass, but I did it. Right now, though, I'd say these APIs are these AML Easy 1073s, which are around $1,000. They're handmade, but they're really freaking good. And then I like also, of course, over there here. There's those 512Cs over there.
What are the? Oh, I see.
The APIs.
Well, there's not much light.
Oh, hold on.
Although they said specifically thinking like $1,000 and up, like expensive.
Oh. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess, if you got a real Neve, then it would be, there you would go. Then it'd be like, oh, that's it. A real Neve would be, but, this sucker sounds pretty much, I mean, it's, So, and keep in mind that sometimes mic pre's are really expensive. They're not necessarily better. They're just valuable because they're Neve 1073s. But, I mean, I don't know. There's definitely some mic pre's out there are super expensive and boutique and all that. I probably used them and forgotten. My Avalons are pretty cool. They're more expensive than $1,000. I've got two Avalon VT 737s, and I think they're great. And I think they go for, are they like 3,000? I got mine for like $1,000 or $1,500 or something years ago.
I don't know. I haven't looked in a while.
Yeah, they're pretty expensive. I mean, they're great, but they're not. And I use them all the time, but I'm into the vibe thing these days, so I'm going more for these Neve type things. I don't know. I don't think about shit that way. Like people say, "What's your favorite microphone?" It's like, "Oh, I got a lot of them." Like one of my favorite mics is now this one. I paid $5 for it. Got it in a thrift store in Sylvan, North Carolina, and I might use it tonight if I can figure out what I'm going to do with it. Actually, not what I can figure out what I'm going to do, what I'm going to say into it. If I can say the right thing.
Just don't forget the Hot Wheels.
Actually, it's a good time to show the Hot Wheels.
Here we go. You there, Rico?
Well, hold
Bobby?
on. I got to find them.
Okay.
They're in Da Vinci somewhere. And the problem is, I have them in there, but I didn't, the sound isn't matched up right because of the time thing, and I was going to put music with it. I can show it to you, but I had a whole vision for it.
The vision is still there. You just haven't gotten there yet.
I totally screwed up. I mean, there's so many things that didn't make it in the video.
Yeah, it was so funny on the Wednesday live stream. I can't remember who it was, but asked about synths, and Billy's like, "Oh my God, he totally didn't show any synths."
Yeah, I forgot. There's just a lot of things to remember in life.
There really are.
Hold on. Hold on. I'm screwing around with DaVinci. I got to get it on the screen here. Hold. I got to move some things around. And actually, I should probably move this over here. And then I got to go to a different timeline. Let's go to restore that.
It says restore fucking shit copy 1. That's what it said.
Yeah, that's how I name my timelines. Here, can you move here? Okay. Here, let's... I'm still eating. I'm technically still on break here, so I don't sit in the chair till I'm off break. My union. I have my own union that yells at me and says, hey! Oh, God, I got to find these things.
Oh, is that what I am?
No, I'm my own union. It's in my head.
Gotcha.
Oh, man, I'm bumming out. Where did I put... Oh, hold on. Full Mike's main. Man, I don't know where I put him.
I can't really see y'all's comments right now.
Oh, why can't you? Oh.
Oh. Well, there we go.
Oh, no. Where are the cars at? Oh, here we go. All right. The audio's not matched up the right way. Here we go. Oh. Wait, why isn't it? Oh, that's weird. Why is it showing... Are we frozen? No. Huh? It's not showing DaVinci. Do you see that?
I do see that. Or rather, I don't.
Hold on. We hide Pro... Wow. The hell's going on here? Hide Pro Tools. Wait a sec. Oh, you know what I did? I think on my DAW screen, I'm actually telling it... No, it's just the freaking screen. It's not like a... Oh, wow. Oh, I keep forgetting there's a delay. I'm looking at the wrong fucking thing here. Or am I? All right. Okay, here we go. Oh, no, there was something weird going on. Okay, here we go. This is just, and it's not the whole freaking track. It's just like some turns here, like this one turn. As you can see up here, this is the top of the stairwell up here. And then the track comes down and it turns, and it actually turns and it goes behind the camera and then comes down. I'm not showing the whole thing. I was just trying to get these cool shots here. So here's what I got. I'll shut the hell up. Here we go. Like I said, the sound's messed up. Boom! Oh, you see that one go off the edge? Mm-hmm. And then I got another little section. Yeah, I was gonna put music with it, and then there's another one here, and I can't. I'm so bummed out. I forgot to do this.
Boy, that's a sound.
It's because it's stretched, the way the audio is stretched.
Oh, because it's stretched. Okay, yeah.
That's it. That's. I mean, I hope that wasn't.
I mean, we do need to show like the whole hallway at some point.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably like, okay, this is one corner. I was just trying to like do this one little quick shot there, and then I forgot to put it in the video. So, all right, I'm off break now. Oh, were there any other questions?
Yes. What do you feel about the UAD Unison preamps API Neve cloning?
What was it again?
The Universal Audio Unison preamps.
Oh, yeah, here. Let's switch seats here.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like so like just the built-in preamps. I've done. There's a video. Hold on, I'll just show you. On my YouTube channel, where I do some sampling and stuff. I create my own samples, and what I did was I just took an SM57 and an RE20 and ran it straight into Universal Audio Mic Pre, and that's it right here. This video here, you see where I've got like the blue water jug, and it says "Really?" Oh yeah, my secret unique production technique revealed. And that video, I make these cool sounds, and it's just going into those mic pre's. I've done that I do that all the time. I mean, for certain things, if I need extra mic pre's, they're pretty good. You know, they're not bad. Hey, the thing you got to realize is like, you know, it's not like the old days where it's like you had the money to buy a Neve or expensive APIs, or you're working in an SSL studio, and then your other choice is like you could get a PV mixer, right? Oh, I got a PV mixer or something like that, or like a little Mackie. Like when Mackie first came out, it was like, hey, first time somebody was actually making a console with 16 channels and subgroups and all that. They didn't sound great. They were just thin and they weren't great, but soon after that, people started putting out, there's stuff out there. It's like even the cheap stuff sounds pretty freaking good. I was making records in the 80s on the shittiest equipment on analog machines with like a lot of fucking noise and all that. I mean, I know it's like, I know the UA ones, the built-in ones are pretty good, and the mic modeling's not bad. Actually, like the Universal Audio Neve clones, hold on, I'll show you. Actually, let me just go back to my session. So, for instance, like in the Universal Audio, it has this. I think it'll show me here. Neve 1073. So this one here, this is the Neve UAD model. Not bad. It ain't as cool as I got, but you know what? It's got the characteristics of it. It's like you just nudge the high end a little bit, and it's really cool. And working with the gain does put some cool saturation on it. And I've used these in the console app. You know, if you've got the console app for Universal Audio stuff, like right there.
They don't have the DAW.
Oh. Yeah, so if you got the console, oh, sorry, yeah. Let me go back. So I was saying, this plugin right here, this is why I like somebody to run my cameras for me. So this right here, this Universal Audio Neve plugin is not bad. Like you do the gain, it gets saturation, the EQs, or it does similar stuff, right? And you can use those also in the console app, which is the Universal Audio software that comes with your interface. And if you're, say, recording on here and you put one of those on there, and it's like, you know, you use, let's say use that, boom. Right? Come here. Where is it? Oh, it's on the screen. Hold on a sec. And if you're using the console app and you hit this button over here on the right there where it says UAD record, you click that. Now you're actually recording through this thing. It's on this channel, and it's like well, not this channel. You need to be on one of the first four, because those are actual. Although you could do it here with this line input as well, but you can basically record through these things. Not bad. Now if I didn't have external mic pre's, I would totally do that. But I have external mic pre's. And maybe it's a little more work, but the cool thing about it is when you're using analog gear, each individual one, even if they're brand new from the company, there's going to be some little difference there, right? So I like that uniqueness. But the built-in shit, if you can't afford it, use them. It's just pretty goddamn good.
Hello, it's me asks, do you have a video on how to get rid of amp buzz on plugins?
Funny how they put that in there. Assholes. Some of them you can turn it off. Actually, hey, this is funny that you say that. Here, let me get rid of this plug. I want to show you something. So on this plugin here that I'm using on snare drum. So I'm sitting here earlier today. Actually, I think it's on now. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, hold on. Is it this one? It says noise on here, but I'm hearing noise. It's probably, I got my speakers cranked, but there's speakers. You see this button here on this reverb? It was another song I was working on today, and I kept hearing noise, and I realized, oh, it's a dang plugin. They got it in there. But this is just a reverb plugin. I don't know, as far as like an amp model, I don't know. I mean, good question. I don't think you can turn that shit off. Hold on. Let's just say I was gonna do I'll try Universal Audio again. So it's like let's see, where is it? It's like, let's say I'm using, because I really like their Marshalls. Where's their Marshall at? I don't know. Marshall. Boom. Let's pull it up and look at it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's nothing in here now, so it's not gonna make any noise. But I don't know. Maybe there's a way you can turn that shit off. Yeah, it kind of drives me nuts. No, you're screwed. I do think some plugins, there'll be a button on there that says noise,
Let's see, Harry was asking if you know of anything that's kind of equivalent to these headphones that, aren't so expensive.
No.
Yeah.
No, not really. I do know that Audioease or Odyssey, that's what it is. They're the ones that they have like $5,000 headphones, and they're made for mixing, and but they also have cheaper versions as well. There's grades. These are kind of more. I think they geared them more towards.
Most of their models are more for audiophiles.
Yeah, but they're trying to break into this market, which is why they send them to me. And I've noticed they've been sending to other mixers. They've got some videos with some other big time mixers in there. So they're pretty. Hey, do you want to hear? Have you listened to them?
Not
here. I want you to hear the difference. Okay, here. Hold on. I would hold them up like this to you guys. It's not going to make any difference. I turned it down.
Okay.
But hold on, don't put them on yet.
Okay.
I want you to listen on the big speakers. Now, once I switch to the headphones, if you want to turn your headphones down, you can turn down that knob. But hold on a sec. Okay, so listen to this for a second, and then you put on the headphones, and right when you put them on, I'm going to hit that button, turn off the speakers, because these are like, they're not completely sealed headphones. They're called open back, so you'll get a little noise in there. Okay, you ready? So listen to the music for a second, and then put on the headphones and tell me what you think.
I understand.
You ready? Are you nervous? Take them off. Put it back on. Okay, now, this is the Yamahas. Take them off. Okay, these are the Yamahas. These are my Yamahas. This is what you normally hear me working on, because I work on the Yamahas, like, except for this song, I've been working on the low end. I've been kind of listening, but mostly, like, 80-90% of the time on the Yamahas. That's what you're used to hearing. Let's do it with the Yamahas. Here we go. You ready? Okay, so what do you think?
I mean, it sounds amazing. I don't have the terminology to tell you what I'm hearing, but it's like it's more detailed.
It's called the term is really good.
But yeah, because I can hear more different parts. Like
I think they call those frequencies. They sound almost too good. It's kind of freaking me out. Although I forgot I had them. The thing is, I actually forgot I had the headphones on earlier tonight when I was mixing.
they're so comfortable.
I was like, they are really freaking comfortable. And yeah, it's these things are crazy, man. But the question is, are they $4,000 good?
If you can learn to mix with those, and
If I can learn to mix with them, they're $4,000. I didn't pay for them, by the way, folks. I don't have $4,000 for headphones. So if I did have $4,000 for headphones, I would not be getting headphones. I'd be buying some crack. I mean, some microphones. No, I probably, I don't know.
although there is something to be said, like I said, if you can mix on these, there's something to be said for, having that freedom.
Getting out of the fucking house,
Yeah.
that's for sure. God, stereo field clarity. Yes, there's a lot of stuff. I mean, yeah. Okay, so
I think we got everybody.
all right. Well, I'm gonna get back to work. I think I'll probably work like another hour, and then I'm gonna call it a night. If a kid, let me know if there's any questions. I'm gonna dive back in here.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on? I get behind on the chat and I look up. I have no idea what they're talking about.
Well, often too with chat, there's multiple conversations happening at the same time.
Like in my head.
Like in your head, yes.
I love the wartime hardware. What is going on?
I mean, I haven't been totally. Question for the real Billy Boom, the car audio shaker kind. Are there any headphones that are appropriate?
Oh, actually, these are biodynamic DT770s. I don't know if they got some that look exactly like this, and I had two pairs of these. And they're really boomy. And I used to use these with Little John. Or was it David Banner? One of them called these the Velvet Jones because like the earpieces are like velvety. They're not as loud as other headphones, but they got amazing low end on them. But I can't mix with them. They're not deep, but they're kind of expensive, but they're good. But like, they're like, in a way, they're like big 70s headphones with these big freaking earpieces here. And it's like, you put it on, it's like, slow ride, take it easy. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, a lot of the rap guys like using these because they're just boomy as hell, but they're not accurate. They're just cool sounding. That's the whole thing. Who wants to be accurate when you can just be cool sounding? What are you doing right here? I'm trying to work. Watch where your hand goes, woman. How can I focus? Are you going to just sit here next to me when I mix?
Are you ready to actually start mixing?
I don't know. Now you got me thinking about other stuff. But anyway, hold on. Let me put this back on.
What?
My phone beeped.
Yes,
I was trying to get Slade to come over tonight and hang out.
Oh, that'd be fun.
He hits me like, "What's up, man? Miss you guys." I'm like, "I'm streaming. Come over and hang out." Then I don't. Summer. All right, I'm going to get back to it. Yeah, maybe you can hook your camera up. I just realized. Oh, hold on, I got to reset something. Come on. Yeah, I just realized that right before I started the stream, I started messing with the bass guitar using this plugin. And I started the stream, and that was the whole freaking point, to work on the low end. And then I did tambourine and guitars and a bunch of other shit. I'm now getting back to what I originally freaking started to do tonight. Here I go.
Don't know. Oh, where'd it go?
There.
Right now.
Well, then
I didn't get a chance to scan.
you have to do it from within the app. You do it from within the app. Shit, Crystal, I don't have time for this shit now.
You told me to do this. Active, stream PC, and now not connected.
Okay. It's trying to reconnect right now.
Huh.
Yeah, I think you got to go plug in.
Okay.
Yeah, it's trying to reconnect.
Got it.
Look at that. There you are. See?
Sorry, what?
There you are.
There I am.
We just got to figure out how to freaking, like, not have to keep scanning this freaking code every time you want to freaking use the goddamn camera. Anyway, back to work.
All right, what y'all been up to? are y'all calling the police? DJ Chris Crisis. How are you? Yeah, Billy's working on a rehab song. So we've got a few folks that have popped on. This is basically a fly-on-the-wall live stream Billy is mixing tonight. He's working on a song by the band Rehab. All of these songs were recorded live. The whole series of sessions was all done live on Billy's channel, so both here and on Twitch. YouTube and Twitch. If you would like to re-watch those sessions and see how all of these songs, well, we're only hearing one tonight, how they were created in the studio, you can go hang out in the studio while they work by watching those live streams. They're on Billy's YouTube channel under the Live tab, and you'll see it'll say Rehab Day 1, Rehab Day 2, and so on. Billy doesn't usually pay attention to the chat. He'll occasionally stop and take a question or two. I'll try to keep track if you have a question, but mostly it's an opportunity for us to just sort of watch him work in the DAW and see some of the things he does when he's mixing a song. Protect your hearing. In chat, talking about listening to music too loud, losing your hearing.
Oh, I want to automate this and this off. This other section. Boom. So boom, and then here and come back on. All this shit on here. All these here. Boom. And then 69.70.
Yeah, Billy. We're always very careful to have earplugs with us, and in addition, he gets checked out every year because obviously Billy's hearing. We want to protect that.
Hey, didn't I just put it on there? Oh no, I need that here.
Hey, studio dude. How are you?
that nobody played, sharing lies and opinion, none of which were mine. I've been abused a lot of times, but I didn't mind. You turned to me in your quest for every answer that you couldn't find. In every argument I stayed, knows that nobody played, sharing lows that nobody played, sharing lows that nobody played.
Yeah, I have tinnitus too. Or is it tinnitus or tinnitus? My ear doctor said it's tinnitus, which just bugs me. I feel like it ought to be tinnitus. Is this frozen? Or is it just me?
Opinion. Sharing lies.
Yikes, artisan.
Sharing lies. I've been sharing lies and opinions.
Y'all don't forget to hit like on today's live stream video in YouTube. Thanks y'all over on Twitch for hanging out with us. If you haven't followed yet, make sure to give us a follow. And y'all be sure to hop on over to Billy's YouTube channel, watch his newest video, which is a very comprehensive studio tour. Pretty darned cool. And hey, while I'm thinking about it, y'all make sure to share Billy's content with anybody that you think might be interested. Sometimes they don't even necessarily have to be music people, because a lot of what Billy talks about applies to all sorts of creatives. So help us spread the word. Yeah, thanks, Harry. Harry just threw up in YouTube a link to Billy's Patreon. I can do it in Twitch, too. A lot of cool stuff over there, not least of which is Billy's deep dive live streams. If you're interested in learning more about production, mixing, recording techniques, you might want to check into that. this, Artisan? AI? No, none of this is AI, Dave. Enjoy, Artisan. This band is Rehab. Billy produced and recorded all of the songs on their upcoming album, of which this is one of them. Tonight, Billy's mixing the song. He's been working, he started out with a focus on low end, but he's been jumping around, working on different things. And I'll throw a link up, if my computer ever cooperates, to the band. And you can check them out. If you're interested in seeing how this song was recorded, all of the recording sessions were streamed live here on Billy's channel, and you can find the replays on Billy's YouTube channel under the Live tab. So if you're interested in checking those out, watching the band and Billy put all this down, it's a pretty good watch. Music, mate. So Dave, what Billy's doing here with his mix is just sort of letting us in on watching the process, and he's got his own way of doing things. He'll get around to where he wants it to be. He knows what he's up to, and so we pretty much don't really offer much by way of backseat production, shall we say. We're mostly here to just watch and see how he takes it where he's going to take it. If you're not familiar with Billy, check out his bio on his YouTube page. Chris, some folks don't know. Oh, gotcha, Music Meat. So he's not really paying attention to chat, and right now Billy cannot hear me, but y'all can. I can also switch it so that you and Billy can hear me, but he's in the zone. He's working, and I am not going to interrupt him unless I need to. But yeah, I could talk to y'all, which is great because my computer is really not cooperating right now, and my delay is so bad I can't really type in the chat much. So. He might, Dave. I don't know. Billy's not like a huge plug-in person. He typically uses the built-in plugins. Usually he finds that he likes those just fine. But he does have extra plugins. Oh. Ooh, I'm losing the stream. Hopefully y'all can... Well, no, y'all would still be able to hear me. I can't see you. Yes, Rico Babe, Billy did a video where he compared his plugins to his outboard gear. I'll see if I can throw a link up to that in chat. It is one of his more popular videos. Let's see, Jason, thanks for hanging with us. You have a great night too. Michael, Billy's hair care routine is basically don't mess with it too much. He doesn't even use shampoo or conditioner, but he makes sure to rinse it pretty thoroughly, pretty often, like very often. And Dave, I wish I could answer your question for you, but I actually don't know enough about the technical stuff. Dave asked, what's the mix bus?
What you done?
I've been fighting with my computer. Oh, wait. There. I've been fighting with my computer.
What's going on with your computer?
It's getting real slow here. Yeah, y'all, I accidentally, when we went out of town, I have a MacBook, and the brick for the MacBooks, for whatever reason, Apple, the plug part comes out of the brick separately, and I accidentally left the brick, and they kindly mailed it to me, but didn't realize that when they unplugged it from the wall, they left the actual plug in the wall. So I got my charger back, and luckily they're going to mail me the rest of it. But the point of all that is that I'm trying to charge my MacBook with what is essentially phone chargers, and it never quite gets enough juice.
Well,
So
you know what's worse?
yes, what's worse,
Leaving
and
your
this is
phone
the whole
laying
reason
on
that
the
we're having to
ground.
use my phone as a camera right now, because somebody.
Well, what I'll say is what's worse is leaving your phone, which you use as a camera, laying on the side of the road on the Blue Ridge Parkway.
Yeah, I don't know who would do that.
Some fucking idiot. But who almost did it
I almost did it,
the
right?
next day?
It's true. This is what happens when you and I are both altered at the same time.
Gummies are dangerous. That's all I'm saying.
I was just going to say, normally I can hold you in check and vice versa.
Are you beading up there? Are you doing any beads?
I mean, I've been putting on clasps on finished necklaces.
Can I see something?
We got, let's see. So there's that one.
Wait,
I've actually,
what's the
I
bead in the
made these
middle? Hold
necklaces
you
literally
just-
years ago.
You just swung it in front of the freaking camera. Here, let me see the bead. What's the bead in the middle?
That is actually super old, an old bead. Let's see.
Oh, it focuses. You got to hold your hand really still. You have to stand on one foot when you do it.
Too close.
There we go. Oh, that looks cool.
So
Show them the braid in your. Show them the bead in your hair.
hold on. Let's see. There's that one. And then I'm working on this.
Oh
one.
my God! I think I'm getting to the end of my day. I've been down here. This is like I think I'm on hour. It's a short. I'm only at 13 hours in right now.
And yeah, Billy finally did. We used to do braids and beads all the time, but anyway, so. So this is my new braid, and then this one.
Hey, did Crisis ever chime in?
Oh yeah, Crisis has been here. Might still be here.
Crisis, I heard you. I hope you heard me mixing some of your scratching. Yeah, that was actually somebody handmade that for us.
Yeah, we
Along
got
with
to watch him blow the glass.
Well, hold on, and here's mine. We'd had a few drinks, and then there's a guy with a glass
Hold on,
shop.
you need to actually show us your camera.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Just American made glass, Jam Glass is the guy's company.
Oh, you should put his Instagram link
Yeah, let
up
me
there.
see if I
Yeah,
can-
this is. It's like in downtown
Silva.
and we're out having drinks, and there's just like all these old businesses, and they're like between it's like an old mountain small town, and they have all these cool buildings down there, and there's just one like maybe there used to be a building. It's an empty lot, and there's a small building in the back, and there's a sign that says open, and you see some glass, and we kind of there's like somebody in there working, and we looked at it last time we were up there, but this time we were looking at it, it's like, I don't know if there's anybody in there. It's kind of weird back there. And as we're walking away, this guy steps in and says, "You want to come see the showroom?" And we're like, that sounds weird. Let's go. So we go in there, and it's like late at night, and he's got his glass store open, and we're looking at the glasses, all super expensive. And we were talking about how we like putting beads in our hair, and he goes, "Want me to make you a bead?" And I'm like, man, there's no way we can afford it. It was actually rather expensive, but it was so cool, and his shop was so cool. So we made this. And then because I filmed him making it for me, but because I'd lost the freaking phone with the camera on it, I was like, well, shit, now we're going to have to pay him to make another bead so that I can film him again. And we actually made 2 more beads because because I also have one here. I put one of the beads on my mandolin strap.
Yeah, Mr. Fox. That sounds weird. Let's go. That describes a great deal of mine and Billy's adventures together.
It's a decision making.
Decision making, yes. Actually, that's not far off point.
I mean, when it's really late at night and you've had a few drinks, you're walking down the street and there's some guy leaning out saying, "You want to see the showroom?" And he's pretty odd, but he's really talented and really smart. We went back the second time. He'd warmed up a little bit. He's like, "You want to see my truck?" And I was like, "Yeah." So we go out there and he's got this it's one of those trucks that you often see that's like part of a business. It's like I forget what kind it is, but it's like a mini truck, like a small truck, but it's got the big cabin on the back that's kind of tall. So you see it for like local businesses. He travels insane amounts of miles per year because he does wholesale glass distribution. He's got a whole network of people who do glass work. And so he shows me his truck, and he also he sells glass artwork of other people. So these fucking badass road case. Like I just thought it was some guy blowing glass. No, he is the glass guy. And in his truck, he's got road cases with beautiful, pipes and stuff like that, but just cool things and these globes that other guys have made that he goes out and puts in. He's gotten these road cases and travels around the country and then wholesales them to stores that sell them. And then he's like, "You want to see my storage shop or my warehouse or whatever?" He's got this building.
Yeah, he's got like a shed, the storage shed.
A big shed, but he's got like boxes and boxes and boxes of glass tubing and color glass tubes of different types of glass. And I was like, "Oh, this guy's freaking serious." And like tons of glass back there. All because we thought, what's that weird building back there? Why is that guy talking to us? Here we go. We spent a shitload of money on these goddamn beads, but now we got them.
We didn't actually. I mean, we spent the money on the beads, but we spent the money on the experience.
The goddamn experience. Oh, yeah, that second night he came in, he had chicken eggs.
Yes, gave us eggs and...
No, we didn't
we didn't take any eggs because we were leaving. We weren't going to be able to...
He had apples that he'd grown, and then he had chicken eggs. Apparently, he lives really close to the store because he just walked out and come back with, they're in his shirt.
He walked in the glass studio with eggs in his shirt.
I don't know how this stuff happens to us. I love that town, Silva. I want to live there. I fucking want to live there. I swear.
Cool town.
All right, I'm going to work a little bit longer, and then I got to go to bed.
Oh, hey, Dave wants to know what the mix bus is.
What the mix bus is? Like, what's on the mix bus?
I guess.
Well, the mix bus it's the thing that everything runs through.
Okay. Your mix bus on this song.
Okay, so the way I'm doing this is I have an instrument master, which is basically right here, this auxiliary input. So all the instruments and all their effects, all this stuff over here, all of that is routed to this here, which has this on it. This is a Cush Audio compressor called a UBK, which is badass. I'm using it on acoustic guitar. I love it for mixed bus. I think this is like an SSL emulator type thing right now. It can get all kinds of settings. It's got this splat, smooth, glue, squish, and crush mode, and it can great saturation. So I've got that. But I'm not hitting it that crazy hard. Like this is look at the needle here, and you'll see. Not that the needle is totally accurate, and even the guy who made it, it's just kind of representation. But I'll play it. Actually, that's a little bit more than I normally do, but it just sounds so good. I'm not fucking touching it. That, and then the vocals, same thing. So on the vocals, and there's not a whole bunch here. The vocals and their effect over here on the right, their effects. They go into another auxiliary input. So there's a vocal master, same compressor, same type of compressor, same settings, except I'll kind of slightly adjust, like the threshold and shit like that. So the vocals, I don't even know if they're hitting it yet.
This is World War III. Missiles are on the way, they say. And you don't need me anymore. Welcome to the end of the world. This won't happen again
something like that. I mean, I really haven't started working on the vocal mix at all. There's not even any. I mean, I got a little bit of a compressor on them. Anyway, so that's the vocals. The vocals go into there, and then these two auxiliaries, instrument master, vocal master, they go into the actual master. And the actual master for the whole thing that they both go into has a the Shadow Hills compressor on it. And the Shadow Hills compressor here, it's actually two compressors in one. Up here at the top, you've got an optical compressor. It's emulating that. And then down here, you got like a discrete compressor, where you can control like the attack and all that. And you'll note on the left meter is the optical compressor, and the right meter is the discrete compressor. So I'll play it.
This is World War III. The missiles are on the way.
Actually, I normally hit the discrete a little harder.
This is World War III.
And their outputs, here's their outputs.
This is World War III.
So it's basically got, there's a glue compressor on the instruments. Kind of a glue, I guess. A sweetened compressor. Same thing on the vocals. Then they come in here, and this Shadow Hills is kind of serving as a glue compressor. This one's pretty cool. I used to use something else. I forget what it was, and I liked it, but for some reason I can't get it anymore. I can't remember what the deal was. And that's kind of what that's serving. I'm not doing anything crazy. A lot of things with the Shadow Hills compressor, you can use it really hard, but I don't really like it when I hit it too hard. And you can. It's just not for what I do. And then that goes into this limiter here, the M limiter X by Melda. I think this is Melda. And you can see I'm not hitting it that hard. It's just like maybe 1.2 dB of limiting.
This is World War.
I hadn't gotten that far. I'm like a little over 1 dB. I don't actually do. I do so much stuff on the individual tracks. You know, this is kind of gluing. So basically, that's it. I used to use multi-band compressors and shit, and I don't really do that anymore. I mean, actually, there was one, and I might pull it back out and mess with it. It was, let me see, it was this by McDSP. I've kind of backed off using them because they're newer versions, like, they don't work the same. Like, they changed the release time and a couple other things, and it's just kind of bummed me out. I used to use their old version, but I've not really messed with that much. I try to just kind of, and you also got to consider, like, all this stuff I'm mixing tonight, I recorded and I produced, and I had freaking great musicians with great sounds, and we spent a lot of time on the drum sounds and stuff like that. So a lot of the work is baked in, but I tend to not do all that too crazy stuff on my master bus. I've got some friends that are mixers, and they'll have, like, 6 or 7 plugins on their master bus, and it sounds amazing, but every time I do that, it just all sounds stupid. So my thing can be kind of minimalist.
And then, hold on, there was another
Sure, Dave.
Do you mix into a limiter?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm mixing right here, the M limiter X. So it's the last thing on my master bus. But it's not like I'm hitting it a crazy amount, like you can see right here.
This is World War III.
Like right here. This right here, this number that I'm circling, that shows you how many dBs of limiting I'm doing.
This is World War III. The missiles are on the way, they say. And you don't need me anymore. Welcome to the end of the world.
Now, like I said, I'm doing a lot of other stuff ahead of time. Like the drums, for instance. They're like, I'm doing the whole parallel compression thing. So it's like right here, I've got, one drum track here. It's got a teeny compressor on it, but I don't even think I'm hitting it. Here, I'll turn off the compressed one. So here's the drums. It's a teeny. I got a barely like a high pass filter on it. And then there's this other track here. Everything's the same except I'm smashing the compressor. Actually, I'm not hitting it as hard as I normally do. But you can actually I might push it a little bit further. And then when you combine them, the uncompressed and the compressed, you get this. Without the compressed track. With it. Yeah, I'm doing it. Actually, I'm kind of doing things a little different. I mean, I'm doing the same thing. It's just the relative levels. And then, of course, the bass has some compression on it. Still feel like it's got a bit of low mid on it, but I'm going to let it go for now. This compressor on the bass, it's just the basic built-in Pro Tools Fairchild Model 6. It comes with all Pro Tools. And it's been the same fucking plugin for 20 years. And to me, like, Universal Audio makes really expensive versions of this thing. I use this one. I don't know what it is. I mean, part of the thing with this compressor is the input stage kind of like overdrives it a little bit. Like it's kind of automatically loud a little bit, like the way the input's automatically set. And I think maybe the originals were like that. I just love this thing for bass. I've been experimenting with an LA2A on bass lately, but I just love this thing. And I do this on, whether it's an electric bass or even bluegrass, I'll use this on bluegrass bass. This is like literally my favorite bass compressor so far. But there's a lot of stuff going on before I get to a master bus that, kind of, because I spent years and years and years and years mixing with nothing on the master bus. I thought it was weird. And then at a certain point, it's like, okay, I guess I got to make things louder. I'll put a limiter on there. And I was using something by TC Electronics called like Master X or something, which actually I really fucking liked. And then for some reason, I couldn't use it again. Because, it's like you buy it and then it's not like buying a piece of gear and suddenly it goes, components just disappeared from the inside, like plugins. You buy a plugin and then suddenly you can't use it anymore. You didn't actually buy it, folks. You rented it. Come on. It's like, you can't buy any of this shit. None of the software you are buying, you are actually buying. It is false.
Yeah, none of the music you stream, none of the software you buy. You don't own any of that.
You know what I do own? I do own this $5 mic I got at a thrift store in Silva. And I was going to use it tonight, but I'm not feeling inspired to use it right now. I'm getting in the drums, but I'm going to be yelling some shit in this in the bridge.
That's right.
Anyway.
You own your CDs.
Yeah.
And if you're going to buy some CDs, go find the artist's website and see if they have them for sale directly.
Yeah. Yeah. CB Vineyard. I tried LA2A on bass a while back, didn't like it. And then I just tried it. What I was actually doing was using it on the console app. I don't have an LA2A. I don't own one. So what I was doing, I was recording it here through, I think I was going into like an Avalon, like plugging the bass into an Avalon tube pre. And then I was coming here into the Universal Audio console app and putting one of the Universal Audio LA2As, like the gray version on there, which is pretty good, and recording it through that. And that was pretty cool. I've only done it like 2 or 3 times in the last 2 weeks. I've not put a bass to an LA2A in 20 years or 15 years, and I just started doing it again about 2 or 3 weeks ago. It's cool. It's cool. We'll see.
Where'd it go?
Mag EQ4
Society
bass.
Sound Popcast is here.
Oh, hold on. Society Sound, you said Mag EQ4 bass DI preset. Hold on. I'm still not 100% on this bass part, and I do actually have that plugin. So I go, what is it? Mag EQ4 bass DI. bass DI. Then I saw the knob. Hold on. It's this one right here. So here, let me go to default. What's default? Oh, here we go. Okay. So they said bass DI. Who suggested this? Oh, Society Sound Podcast. Oh, they know everything, don't they? Oh, yeah. Just because Society Sound said to do it, then you got to do it. Why is it not working now? It doesn't want to do it.
Which, by the way, y'all, you should check out the interview that they did with Billy. Society Sound Popcast.
Strangely enough, now I can't load the goddamn preset. Hold on. I got to load the plugin again. We'll just see if oh, that's what they said to do. We'll try it. Hold on. Damn, I lost it. Where was it? I think I've been down in the studio too long today. That's my brain is melting. Okay, hold on. Bass DI. There we go. Look at that. Look at how much the knobs moved. Okay, I'm going to take everything else off. Let's listen to this. Here's the bass. Hold on. God, my brain's melting. Wait a sec. I'm not sure if I know how this thing fucking works. Okay, so we've got this. I've used this for the high end. What the hell am I looking at here? Okay, the yellow is the air gain, but it's not on. The 2.5. Oh, it's down. Oh, it's got the 8. What am I looking at here? I mean, it sounded cool. Oh, it's got the 440 hertz boosted. It's got the sub boosted. But what is that? Oh, it's got... God, I'm so freaking blind. I can't even read these letters. It says 160 hertz. Interesting. Hold on. Let me get it on the big speakers. I do like the low end on that. Hold on. Let me put it in the mix. Because I like the bass. It's just a little throaty. But every time I try to take some out, I don't like it. Let me leave the compressor on. I'm going to do this. Let me turn off the guitars and shit. Okay, so that's... You know what? I'm going to put on my fancy headphones for this one. I'm putting on the super fancy headphones. Hey, I'm glad you said that, though, because, you know, all EQs aren't the same. The other thing I like low end with is the... Actually, I'm going to shoot them out here in a second. It's another Universal Audio one. It's the, what the hell is its damn thing called? I can never remember. I always think of it as the Dangerous plugin. Oh, Helios, yeah. And I actually like the Legacy one better. And I call it Dangerous because it's a whole Rolling Stones thing. So anyway, okay. So I like this. Let me mess with that a second. Do the Helios. Actually, you know what? No, I am going to use it. I'm going to do it on the speakers. I'm not used to these headphones yet. I mean, it's like funny, these older plugins like that are modeled after old gear, you just kind of like turn the knob and it sounds good. Okay, so that's the Helios. Let's go back to the mag. Whoops. Fuck. What am I doing here? Okay. This sub thing, I'm going to turn it up and down. It does sound good. I like the low end on that thing. Okay, so here is, I'm going to go between, I do like the Helios, so I'm going to go between those two. going to add in my Big Bottom Pro plugin, which is after the EQs. Well, there you go. The mag wins. Jesus Christ, I do like that low end, that sub thing in there. What is the sub frequency? You know, like what is that? That's the sub right there, the black one, right? Well, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Very appreciate it. Oh, cool. The question is, I don't know exactly which one of you is Society Sound Podcast. Is it Brian or is it Esco? I don't know.
Earlier they said Esco.
Oh, okay.
So, hey, Esco.
Oh, Esco. Hold on. Where'd I put those pictures? Okay, hold on.
Apparently, Esco, there's something he needs to show you. Yeah, that drummer is, oh, my word.
That's Josh. And
Thank you.
He's the one with the acoustic guitar.
I couldn't, Josh.
This is his thing here.
Cobb?
This is his originally, like he came up with the chords because we were like, we need another song. He's like, I got this other song. And hold on, let me see. Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. I threw a bunch in here. Okay, hold on. We're going to find these.
Yeah, Josh Cobb.
Josh Cobb, exactly. So I hope Esco's still here. Because, oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, you're going to like this. Okay. I think this is the first time we met. Or I know it was like your first, something about your first. Okay, here we go. Can you see that?
Yeah.
So this is at Bravo Ocean, because it was at was this the session that Bone? I was helping produce it, and I can't freaking remember. There's Adam. Oh, that's PR. Look, there's PR in the pic. I swear, that's PR in the picture right there. Isn't that PR? Look how young he looks.
Babies.
Oh my God. And this, to me, this is like only 2 years ago. I think of this as 2 years ago, but it was probably like 10. Oh my God. I don't even want to know how old this is. Anyway, so
Music Meep. This is a standard stream. They go much longer.
What?
Noted that you've been streaming over 4 hours and said it's unattainable in some circles. And I was saying, oh man,
this is a short stream.
Well, I wouldn't say it's short, but it's average for sure.
Some of the rehab streams were like,
seriously.
We had a couple 14.5-hour long ones. So there you are, Esco. And then like, I like this one, Adam's pointing. Doesn't Adam look, he's a really intense person.
From one intense person to another.
Yeah, well, that's why we clash sometimes. I like this picture.
These are cool.
There's Bone. Isn't that crazy? 2016. Wow. COVID was 2 years ago, right? Yeah. So anyway, I took these with my. I think I did these in my Canon. I don't remember what the session was. I mean, I remember going down there, and I think Story was there. And there's some other. Actually, you know what? There's some. Hold on. There are some other pictures from that night where there's a different view. Hold on. I found a bunch of other pictures. Oh, actually, I want to show some pictures on here because they didn't make it in the video. Let's see. I'll show them in a second. But oh, look at that. Aww. Oh shit. Hold on. Let me go back to it. Oh, I thought I had some pictures. Other pictures from that session. This is like I just randomly pulled these out of a folder that I found on another computer because I'm trying to finish up getting stuff together for a project and stuff.
I hope there's nothing in this folder.
There's nothing. No, there's none of that stuff.
Okay.
Don't worry. That shit is still on that other computer, and I don't think I ever want to see some of it again. That's all I'm going to say. It seemed like a good idea at the time. Okay. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, look at this. These are pictures of this studio. Actually, this is the control room right here. Okay, so this right here, I'm sitting right about here. Yeah, I'm sitting here, and the mixer's here. This right here, that space is actually that over there. That's that wall over there. So that's that wall. And this wall over here, that's behind me. That's this behind me. So that's this room. And then this is, oh, that's the amp room. That's the amp room right there. That's the amp room too. So right there is looking back into the vocal booth. And that, you see that space there, that's where I walled that off. Here's another view. So this is the amp room, and you can see the control room in there, but this is now a wall. And this is what is this? God, it's all so fucking weird looking now. Wait, oh, this is the shop, yeah. Which, yeah, this is what this looked like. That's the shop. Wait, come here.
Yeah, it's still a
shop. So the only real one of the control room, it's like I didn't know this was going to be a control. I took these pictures. It's so crazy to think about it. I didn't know I was going to put a studio in this fucking house. Anyway, Esco, if you want these pictures, I'll shoot them over to you. I don't even know I guess I have your email. But yeah, I'll shoot these pictures to you if you want them.
Onion box? What do you mean, Music Meat? And I lost my camera. I'm going to go because the battery already died.
Wait, were you using your phone or mine?
This one was my phone that had charged up. I was just under 50%.
Oh, well, then plug in my phone.
I'm working on it.
Okay. Well, what's the question? Booty shorts? I don't know. Booty shorts? The hell? Who knows? Don't worry, there's none of the dangerous ones in this folder. We're not going to, like, lose anything there. Let's see. Yeah, hey, by the way, thanks for that setting on the mag. I never really thought about using the mag for low end. I've used it for the high end because of the air, but shit. Here, let me listen to that a little bit more while she's doing that. I want to listen to that. And put the guitars back in. Not like that, though. Let's go to the second chorus, or somewhere around here. Okay, ready? I remember what I was doing before I got distracted. I was working on some low end on the acoustic guitar.
Hey, Billy, it says not connected. Try it again.
Oh. We got to get you goddamn freaking webcam. I'm sick of this crap. Oh, why don't you just scan it again?
God damn it.
Yeah, I don't know why we have to keep scanning it.
down there, and I never actually have to.
Oh no, you're back on. There you are.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just like I never had this problem with the iPhone.
Yeah, I know.
I'm telling you, I never had problems with Apple shit when it comes to this sort of stuff. I hate the whole Android thing. Oh, let me get out of here. Back to my thing here. All right, I'm gonna work a little bit more. Then I gotta go to bed. But yeah, it's coming along. Gotta ride down the acoustic a little more in the verses. I think they need to come down a teeny bit more. In the whoops, shit. Why is it doing? Man, up like that. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, just a little bit.
Yeah, y'all, I just threw up a link in chat to Rehab, the band's tour page, because they're on tour right now. So if you get a chance, you should go see them live. They might be coming to a town near you. Yeah, I agree. Rico Babe suggests checking out the album Graffiti the World while you wait for this album to come out. Billy also worked on some of those tracks with Rehab back in the day. And for those of you that don't know, this is Billy Hume. He's doing some mixing tonight on a song by the band Rehab. This song, as well as the rest of the songs on the album, were all recorded here, and Billy streamed it live. So there's a week solid of insanely long live streams. And if you want to go watch them and sort of just hang out in the studio while this album is put together, you can actually rewatch all of those live streams by finding them under the live tab on Billy's YouTube channel, Freaking Out with Billy Hume.
All right. I think I've about had it. I kind of accomplished everything I wanted to accomplish. So I got to, how do you let a mix go? Oh, I just get sick of it. I mean, this is kind of partially mixed. I just want to tweak out some stuff. I got to work on the vocals. I think I'm going to do some extra harmonies. I got to sing some harmonies. But, Dave, there's a saying, like, an album is never finished, it's abandoned. You get to a point like, I've been doing this a long time, and it's like, I want to tweak out stuff, but I know sometimes, like, there's actually a rough mix for one of the songs on my album, and did the rough mix like a year ago, and I've been tweaking with it, and I really like the rough mix, and luckily I saved it. I gotta pull it up and put the new tracks in the old rough mix, and it was just something I did really quick, and I've worked on it for a while, and I swear I love that rough mix better. So, anyway, I'm gonna split. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Oh, I didn't see Spy Guy earlier. It says, when is it done? I mean, it's never really done, At a certain point, you just got to move on, Oh, hey, DJ Chris Crisis. Chris, I still got a little more DJ stuff on this song, because right now all I've got is, and I kind of put them in there as placeholders, and I'm going to put them in different places in the song, because I got this thing where it goes, and then there was some other stuff, but I just ended up keeping this thing where you went and added some delay to it. And then there's also all this shit that I got to go through, all this this weird stuff like
Or maybe you didn't even notice it.
like weird little voices, and I think I'm going to do some myself.
Remember the times we used to have?
But none of those are in the right places. Oh, and I also got this thing in the bridge, and I looped it. You did this. Actually, you went... I think you went... Oh, yeah, you went... Da, it's kind of like that other one. You da, 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 and I flipped it backwards, so it goes... Da, 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 da. So that's in the bridge. That's you. Actually, it could probably come up a little bit. It's just supposed to be barely in there. Actually, I could bring that up a little bit more. I do want it to kind of create another rhythm in there. Then in the verses, those little come in between Danny's vocals. I love this stuff.
None of which were mine. I've been abused a lot of times, but I didn't mind. You turned to me in your quest for every answer.
Remember the times we used to...
that you couldn't find. Every argument I stay neutral. You won't cry for me, but I'll be fine. Welcome to the end of the world.
That one gets a little covered up by the vocals, but it sounds really cool going in. And I'll probably put it somewhere else in the song.
I've sang songs.
So I'm getting you in there. All right. All right, I'm going to bed. Everybody, good night. Hey, Harry, thanks so much. Yep. A younger me is on Voices. Oh, that's Crystal said that. Okay. All right. I appreciate it, Crystal. Thanks for helping out. Harry, thanks for helping out. I think I'm going to go eat some cereal and go to bed. Everybody, take it easy. Thanks for watching. Have a good evening. Be safe. Bye. Take 1. Take 2. Take 3. Take 4. Take 5. Take whatever.